If you're new here, let me quickly set the context before we start. On this channel, we look at horse racing through data, race structure, and risk, not tips or hype. Instead of jumping straight to who will win, we slow things down and first ask, which runners cannot win and why? You'll see an Excel sheet on screen during the stream. Think of this as the engine that runs the analysis here. It's a proprietary model we've developed to understand how a race is shaped, not just who looks good on a race card. By combining pressure, pace, distance, class, and competition, the engine helps us see where a race is stable and where forcing a pick would be risky. When the signals line up, we act. When they don't, the engine tells us to step back and explain the risk instead. You can use the timestamps below to follow the analysis race by race. Welcome to the Grandstand Gazette, data-driven horse racing analysis, educational use only. No betting advice. Full disclaimer in the description.
Good morning. Today is 23rd of May 2026 and we're going to be doing some analytics here at Doomben. Now, Doomben is in Queensland and it's probably a better track than Eagle Farm. Eagle Farm versus this, I prefer to be at Doomben because of the stability of the track. This track offers anywhere about 40% of the odds. It can go up to 50. This is a very stable track. Generally, the favorites do come in. And we've got 9 races here today with some of the premium races with Group 1 and Group 2 races here today. And we'll see what we can do here. The last finishing mile is about 350. And the ground reading is soft. It's been raining here. It is also in the forecast that it might rain here. So we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing analytics, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock, when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we wait for the results to validate them. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we often give it a shout out and highlight those. But we'll see what we can do here today. We have the first one, which is a benchmark 78 1600 meter. Before I move on to the races, I must tell you that today, the temperature here in India is very lethal, and I can't turn on the AC because I keep smoking, and that's why I had to turn on the fan, which might give you some background music. So my sincere apologies for that, but that's what we are going to face. But we'll see what we can do here today, right? So we'll take a quick snapshot of the market and we'll see what's happening with the market. Five, 8, 9, 13 and 18 all scratched. 5, 8, 9, 13 and 18 all scratched. We don't have them. 11, 19, 4 and 10. Yeah, the the odds are right. 11 should win. The odds are right. 11 should win. Now, about the others, those are hazy. Those are dicey pictures. Uh, whether that'll happen, this is a good horse. This is a good horse, but whether that will happen as a 52 is those are debatable things from that gate number. So what might happen is this, that uh, you know I think this is going to play the high pressure. Then it'll definitely drop. Now dropping here is a possibility. The 19 is a possibility. where it might drop, but that's a little too much to expect from that. Where it's a 52, that's a 2.5 step uh, jump, and on the 15, it's 1.5 step jump. They are more or less the same. They're the lowest fix, so there is no modification on these horses. So the 15 is there in some kind of a thing, and then it might drop on 4, which is possible, but that is also like that. What what may happen is it might go to 15. That's a 2.5 step jump from 52, and this is a 54, 1.5 step jump. Sorry, that's 1.5 step jump, no fix, and then it can go to anywhere. It can go to 6. It can go to 6 as the linear, because if that's the high, we need a low. So the low could be this with a 2.5 point, 2.5 jump, or it could be here with a 1.5 jump, and then a good horse will definitely get in. So that is also there with a fix. So there's this is a 4 step jump. So this thing is probably not winning as a 55.5, because this is a 58 staying. This 11 is the right odd. If that's the high, then we have to have a low. So the low could be the 4, which is 6 steps jump. That's what the thing is saying. The odds are saying 19, which is a 2.5 step jump, but the 15 is here with just 1.5 step jump, and the fix is little. So yeah, the 15 is something that can come in between before it goes to 6, which is the linear. About 10, it's a good one, but there is a very high modification on that horse. So I don't know how that will work. So there's a high modification. We'll see how that works, and that's more or less about it. So 11 is the right odd. I think 11 should win, and we'll see how that 15 gets placed. Right? Then it jumps here. If that's the thing, the 16, gate number 5, which is a 55, stays, but here it gets negative. So we'll see how that works. Rexy, welcome back, Rexy.
American Rogues. Okay. Keepers. Runners now starting to move in for the first race today, the Sky Racing Handicap. They're coming up into the gates. Larrikin Rogue, the first one to go in. Thanks, Luke. Broadcast. Thank you, Josh. Josh Adams, our chairman of stewards, just advising us that Larrikin Rogue just brushed the rail, moving onto the track, speed vetted and cleared to run. So that news just coming through. Larrikin Rogue vetted to the start and cleared the runners. This line takes good shape for the first. $3.30, all kinds of folk. Sevens, $3.60. Cavalryman, $6.50. Express payment, bit of money there, late $7.50. Larrikin Rogue on the drift to $8.50. Club colours here for the jockey Chase and Artie, the black set, the silver motif, and Pippi Strell, the white set of club colours. Here's sevens coming up. Tommy Berry brings it forward. Contilda's Love moves in. Only a handful out now, including Spaycaster, who resumes today. All kinds of folk. Caruto and Northern Decree. First today, capacity field of 15 at the 1600 metre start. All kinds of folk goes to a centreline draw. Starter for today's racing is Brad Richardson. He's at the ladder. As Northern Decree goes up, they're all in. Ready to jump for the first. Sky Racing Handicap. Foreign Doomben Cup Day. They're racing. They jumped at an even line. Cavalry Band Express Payment, the first two to go. Sevens with early speed, and Cheval Chic right up there in the early part. Here come the sweepers from out wide. Pippi Strell and also Mississippi Prince right off the track. All kinds of folk, the favourite, balancing about seventh or eighth, one off the rail. Then Lycometer, followed by Caruto, Larrikin Rogue drifting back. Then came Spaycaster, Northern Decree, Chase and Artie, Contilda's Love, and Burrows in last for the 15. A spread out field, 15 lengths top end to tail. Midway along the bank straight, heading towards 1,000 metres, and Mississippi Prince works its way to the front. Sevens two away in second, racing third Pippi Strell, and fourth the fence was Cheval Cheek. 2 lengths away Express Payment, Cavalry Band the Grey, he's sixth on the rail at the halfway mark. All kinds of folks centre field in clear air. 2 to Caruto, they're followed by Lycometer on its inside. 3 to Spaycaster, then Larrikin Rogue, Northern Decree, Chase and Artie, Contilda's Lava, and Burrows in a long way back in last position. Short of 600 metres left to run. First sprint 61 seconds of genuine gallop. Mississippi Prince runs them along. Seven's about to come after it as they come to the turn. Then Pippi Strell followed by Cheval Chic. Cavalryman Child looking for the way clear. Then Express Payment. All kinds of folks starting to wind up. In the straight though, below the 300 metres, Mississippi Prince still the leader. From seventh, then came Cavalryman. Pipistrel boxing away fairly. Then came Express Payment. Cavalryman ran out of luck. Pipistrel at seventh went to the lead. Express Payment after the pair. Cavalryman getting out, but too late. On the outside, Express Payment got to the lead. Express Payment won.
6:14.
Pipistrel and a lucky Cavalryman. Just to run to the final stage. Yeah, Mississippi Prince, Larrikin Road, followed by, at the head of the others, all kinds of folk who didn't run on. Then Northern Decree, well back Caruno, Spake Car Stella, Commodore, Chasenati, Barras in, and last over the line, Tilda's Love. Stand by for the result of the first. Express Payment on the 7-day backup. Straight to the line. Sevens, Pipistrel and Cavalry now, who you could say should have won the race.
7, 11, 14, and 4.
1:36.28 the time. $1:36.28. 6, 11, 14, 4.
Yeah, 6, 11,
6,
14,
11, 14, and 4.
Six, 11, 14, and 4. 6, 11, 14, and 4. 6, 11. Six, 11, 14, 9, and 4. So the 15 did not work. The 6 actually. Six, 11, 14, and 4. Six, 11, 14, and 4. That happened. The 6 went through. And that 14 then came to 4. This one. Okay, we'll go to the next. Four, 7, 9, and 16 all scratched. 4, 7, 9, and 16 all scratched. 3, 14, 13, and 8. Okay, so what happened here is this, that the 11 came in second, and the 6, which I thought would be on the third position, actually won. That was the linear. So the 6 went through, 11 came second, then the 14, which is this drop from gate number 9, this one came through, and this was the last. So out here, what played is basically a better horse just won. That's all. The 6 was good. It is not bad. Okay. Now here, so let's first understand what's going on. So there are only 2 horses which are on the challenging. One is this 3, the other one is 1. Now the 3 is coming from gate number 16 on a 1200 meter. Is that far? It is. It is very wide. So what happens when that happens? So we had a situation like this on the other day. This 8, okay. So the 8 did not win. 8 did not win. Instead, what happened? The 2 won. Okay. 8 did not win. Why? Because it was coming from gate number 11. It was a 58. That was 1800 meter. Right now, what we are facing is a 1600 meter. So what happened? The 2 actually won. Now, how the 2 won is through the curb. Out of the curb, if we look at what was going on, this one was a drop, this one was a higher fix, this one was a drop, the 7 was also a drop, and this one was the second highest fix. If we look at the race today, so this is coming from gate number 16, okay. That's that. Now if we look at through the curve, then here is what's going on. The 10 is 6.5, the highest. It is actually here where the 8 is 8 is one of the right odds, okay. 8 is one of the right odds because that's the lower fixes. If we look at the fixes, then that is where the 8 is. 8 is the right thing, but that's 59, and it is a 5-step drop. If we go up, There's a very strong chance the 6 will go through. There's a very strong chance the 6 will go through. So generally what happens is basically, this is the higher the curb weight is. So what happens when it is lower? Okay. So what happens when it is lower? So when it is lower, like it goes on negative, this means these are very good horses. Okay. The higher it is not. These are the horses which are very good. That's exactly what the point is. Now, depending on, I mean, that's the layman's language. Okay. Now, depending on that, we figure out where and how it is optimized. Like this one was a little optimized here, but that was a very good horse. I mean, going 4-step up. So that's a very good horse. We know that's a linear. This was a drift. This usually is the second position. So this one played B high, this one played B low. And then this one played B high. And then this one played B low. So that's how it went through. But the point is this, that here we had a 58 here, which was doing okay, but it just did not run. So that's one side of the story, that it lost at the last end. It just did not run, wherein this one, which was chasing 4-step up, actually went through and got there. This was a good horse. And what also mattered is definitely the jock. Okay. But here, what is happening is, if we look at these two horses, which are very good, okay, these are the horses which are very good, but they are both 54.5, out of which 14 is there, which is okay, fair enough, but they are also going negative on the fix. So that's one side of the story. The 3 which they have is borderline. Okay, that's a 57.5. That's a 57.5. The modification is 3.5, which is getting it to this position. But it is coming from gate number 16. And for a 1200 meter, gate number 16 is kind of a difficult proposition. So that's that part of the story. 13 is 5 steps up, 5 steps down. Okay. So is 8. Both of them are 5 steps down. This is coming from gate number 1. There's no modification on this. 0, 0. So 13 probably is there in some scene. Okay. There's no modification on this horse. So 13 is probably a place. It is there in between. It is there in between. So in that case, if this has to be in between, 13 probably is there going to be in between somewhere. So where is this going to land? 8 is reasonable. But if 8 is a 1, 2, then this is 1. And this becomes 2.5, 2.5. 6 has a strong chance. 6 has a strong chance. 13 probably is in between. Let's see how that works. Araman! busy. Boom. Express payment. Which one was express payment? You see, workers from system hits again. Fabulous. PC. Three wins. Let's see. EW6. 13 between. Express payment is 6 PC. What are you saying? Boom, express payment did me a good win. My workhorse form system hits again. Express payment is still to run. No. Express payment is 6, but it was in the previous one. Sorry. 6. Yes. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. I was looking at a wrong race. Here the 6 is the Mercurial Lady. My bad, BC, my bad. 6 was this 6, the express payment, which was good. My bad. Sad day for the football fans. Why, Araman? What happened? Okay. I have no clue about all that, but that's sad. That is indeed sad, Arman.
Was able to arrive at the last few bounds to score at $8.50 chance.
Skill problem. No, it's above 10.
Now the move again. Arabian Rose, the first one to go up without parallel, goes to the inside gate. Enterprise lead cheer, a long shot coming up to its position. Preeminence coming forward. Line taking good shape as Preeminence goes in. Surprise Honey goes up. Tony Gollum plays a powerful hand here with several runners. Surprise Honey, one of them. Blue Spinell's another, comes up. Half the field in, 6 out. Caspanova comes up. Caspanova goes forward. Crestbook takes its spot. 4 to move in. The Curial Lady goes. Bold Comic comes up. 2 to move in now. Now is the hour of the favourite, one of them, and balance the books. Just about ready to see race 2 get underway on Cup Day. 1,200 metres. The favourite has drawn the outside gate, but generally he Begins fast. We'll know soon. There's the red light. Ready to break. Racing. Now's the hour. Out wide about third away without parallel on the start. Preeminence given its edge. Got speed today. Mercurial Lady going forward. Surprise hunting next. Now is the hour. Can't get the lead early. Fifth and wide. Then Enterprise Lucia. Caspanova, 2 lengths Arabian Rose, balance the books, Blue Spinel, Crestbrook, and Boltonic. That's the first call, short of 800 left to Rada. Preeminence alongside without parallel, who drove along the rail to keep it out. The lead by 2.5. Racing third, surprise hunting the box seat. Mercurial Lady in a good fourth. Now's the hour in an off-speed roll today. Fifth one off. Outside of Enterprise Lucia. First 635 away to Genuine Tempo. Then Caspanova. Balance the books passing a few. Followed by Arabian Rose and then came Crestbrook. Blue Spinel and Boltonic. Wheeling for home now, just over 300 left to Rana, without parallel on the inside, the outside preeminence, surprise honey, now as the hour's running on strongly, Caspanova, and Arabian Rose coming with a big run, right down the outside, Gina's coming, 2 there, 1, look at Arabian Rose, look at Arabian Rose, stodgy away from now as the hour,
12-3.
Looks up for third, 104 Caspanova or surprise honey, Blue Spinel up there as well,
12-3, 14.
Followed by Enterprise Lucia, Mercurial Lady, Crestbrook, and last over the line, Bold Comic in 1951. Arabian Rose. What a return. Sitting back in the second half of the field, and you could see that she was coming with a giant run and coming faster than any of her rivals. And a great effort by James Healy to have her ready to win first up today with Rachel King riding. But that's a great return for her winter campaign. 1951 the time, so this track may well get to that good full range. 3 is second.
12-3, 14 and 2. Really weird, but that's these two were the actual good horses. Okay, that did not work. I thought this one will work. That did not happen. The 12 went through. Okay, 52, 54. They're actually bad horses. Okay, we'll go to the next. That happened. Back to back 2 races, we got knocked out. Three. 279 all scratched. 279 all scratched. 5, 1, 11, and 4. Yeah, ideally, I mean, this is the best horse, okay? Like here, these two were the best horses. These two were the best horses. So the 12 got in. So this one is the best horse. There's no doubt. That's the best one. 1.5. This is of 56.5.5. This one has negative leverage. This is very low leverage on this horse. So probably 5 is the right odd. Now, what can go wrong here? So far what we have dealt is a mixed batch of mares and geldings and all that. Okay. Out of which what happened. But here, that thing comes at a price because they're all same age, same sex, 2-year-olds, fillies. So if the 2-year-old fillies were not the constraint, it would have, it should play like this. Okay. Whatever happened here is the best horse won. Here, it is the best horse. But at the same time, if this is also a competition, then the competition is lighter on 11. This is a 55, this is a 56. It is going 1.5, this is going 0.5. This is going negative here. You look at that, they were also negative here, so that was not a problem. It went through. That just did not happen. So that happened. Yeah, 5 should win. But I'm not going to get into it. I've lost 2 back-to-backs. I just need a little breather to understand what's going on. So I'm going to skip this. But 5 probably, I mean, if we look at that, then 5 is the best horse. Okay. The odds are right. The odds are on the best horse. But it's 2-year-old fillies. That's 1.5. No doubt it is a good horse. There's a lot of leverage which is going on. In that case, the competition is lower on 11. 4 is a fix. 11 is not. And 5 is on JMac, totally depending on JMac. So yeah, JMac has the best horse. And JMac is riding. We'll see how that works. I'm not going to get into it. PC is on fire. Boom. PC. Yes, that was. We have the feed. We have the feed. I will probably win. 5 will probably win.
Broadcast. Thank you. Advice from Chairman of Stewart Josh Adams that Windstar dislodged its jockey Ryan Maloney. Windstar has been captured. I'll have a look at Windstar at the start and also just run the eye over Ryan Maloney. I'll have news on that shortly. Maloney looks to be okay. Obviously, the horse made contact with the rail as well, and the barrier boys just making some or rectifying that rail, putting it back into its normal
It
position.
looks like that, Automan.
Katoto, the money coming for Katoto now, $2.45. I Am Dirty, $3. La Barita now, $4.40. Double figures the rest. Previous race. Broadcast. Thank you. Windstar has been cleared to run. Windstar vetted and cleared, so which obviously means Ryan Maloney's right to ride as well. So he'll ring out Windstar in just a moment, and these runners will start to move in. Previous race, an impressive first up performance by Arabian Rose. Rachel King riding for James Healy, and the first race today was won by Express Payment. Michael Rod in the saddle for Rob Heathcote. Last minute rectifications. The running round have been completed. Broadcast. So, that's it. Now, further examination of WinStar has resulted in being a late scratching. WinStar is out. 10, WinStar a late scratching at 12.53. Was a $34 chance on 10, 31 on the QOP, so deductions will be minimal. But a further examination has found WinStar not fit. Okay, Ben, yes, these runners at the gates now for the Ticketmaster Bill Carter. Great man, Bill Carter. Wonderful man for Queensland racing. He was a very prominent legal identity back in the 80s, but a lot for racing. This race named in his honour.
Jesus Christ, Dows.
The 10's out. Made contact with the rail and actually dislodged Ryan Maloney, so people have to wait for another day. Position changing again. Katoto now number 5, 250.
Today we got here on at Doomben because of you, Dows, because you wanted to be here.
Brexit's markets were released on Wednesday. I Am Dirty originally favourite, then Katoto, then I Am Dirty, but back to Katoto. Katoto will run the favourite here. 13.50 ahead of the plate. Jurek not riding for the remainder of the day. Robbie Dolan rides sequence sort of in race 4 number 2. All in now for the Bill Carter. The Ticketmaster ready to break. Racing. Katoto began reasonably well. I Am Dirty also nicely away. Actually out wide, remember, will beat the pair out and showing early speed. Shintoto going forward as well. I Am Dirty will settle third, and Katoto right with it in fourth. Just behind that fancy pair was La Barita. It's actually 3 wide to me. He's back around Oryx Star and Miss Black Betty over on the inside, and to the Spirit of Talk last of all. The field make their way towards the 800-metre back bend, and remember, all is in the role of pacemaker and does it comfortably. Shintoto moved to second. Katoto third on the inside, and fourth one out was I Am Dirty. They travel together. 2 lengths away, Oryx Star outside of Miss Black Betty. Barbarita had to go back to second last. It wants a moderately run affair. And Spirit of Talk whipped them in 5 off the lead. Short of 600 left to run. First split 45.65. So the pace isn't fast as they run to the turn. Remember, all leading 3/4 Shintoto. Racing third on the inside, Katoto. Fourth the outside, I Am Dirty. They've raced together all the way, the big guns of the market, and they'll make their runs together as Remember all kicked at big odds. 250 left to run. Remember all led. I Am Dirty on the outside, sweeping up strongly. Katoto couldn't go with it, big Shintoto, but I Am Dirty, short of 100 to go, is roaring away from them. And I Am Dirty is going to be far too good, the Bill Carter. I Am Dirty bolted in. Beat over Shintoto, third over the line to
183.
Fourth by the Orange Star or the Weakening Remember All. Barbarita never got into it then. Spirit of Talk and Miss Black Betty last home in 120 and 55. Number 1, I Am Dirty. Official placings in the Ticketmaster Bill Carter Stakes. Number 1, I Am Dirty. Rachel King of Björn Baker. Pouncing on the leaders and then racing away. Rachel in good early form. She won on Arabian Rose, and now coming up trumps and I Am Dirty. She made well back up at the side consciousness Saturday. If she comes through that
185.
Second, Shintoto, number 8, Mark Zara for Tony and Calvin McAvoy. The third 5, Katoto, James McDonald for Chris Waller. And fourth is number 3, Remember, who's hung on for the 4th spot after leading them up. 120 and 49, 120 and 42. First 750, 46.05.
One 1853. 1853. This was tricky, okay? This was tricky. Why? Because I mean everything is okay, but that's a very strong level of competition. That's a very strong level of competition. That's that part of the story. But what is happening today is the best horses are going to win. That's the bottom line. So there's no, I don't think, it's like the other days when we have to look for um advantages and all stuff like that. But today, it is about the best horses. But there is a limit. There is a limit to where it can go. I think if we hide the resistance, it'll give us a little more confidence. If let me know in the chat if we want to hide the resistance, because the resistance kind of gives us a little goosebumps. If we want to hide the resistance, just let me know in the chat. We'll hide the resistance. We'll go to the next 4. We'll see what's going on. So far, nothing. Only PC got the first one. 8 and 9 has been scratched. We don't have 8 and 9. 1, 5, 6, 10. So what is the difference between 1 and 5? The 1 is a 57. It's a drop of 1. And this is a 55. It's gaining or chasing 0.5. Where the difference is, so if you look at what has been happening today, okay, so what has been happening today is this, that the positions are getting through, okay, apart from this one played a little differently, but that's okay. But the positions basically identifies which are the promising horses out of, you know, the low weight from where it is coming. So that's where it's getting through. The point is this, that why I'm saying that, because 1 does not belong to that group. 1 probably is in the second. That's anyway a drop. If we look at that, then that's a drop, okay? And then there is a lower drop on this one, which is here as a 56.5, which is also there.
So runners are at the gates now for the running of race number 2. They're at the gates for the second event.
Okay, that's a different one. So point is this, that here, if you look at the 1 that went through, the 8 which came in was there. $57 as a neutral, it can go through. There's no problem in that. But today, it's not working the way it was working the other day. Today, the best horses are coming through, which brings in 10, 7, and all that, which is coming through. But if that's that, then we will have to understand what's going on. So the 10 is one of the best horses, okay? The 10 is one of the best horses. 6 is one of the worst horses. 1 is somewhere in the middle. 5 comes after that. But this is a 55, okay? So is this one. And now we are back to the same situation, which is a 2-year-old. Here, what happened? What happened here is they were all same age. And here it got a little difficult. This is the same thing. Here it gets a little difficult. Okay, it gets a little difficult. This one is the highest drop. The 2 is the highest drop. That 6 is challenging, but there's a lot of thing going on with that. 1 is 57, and somehow I'm on a losing spree. And when I lose, I lose. I don't win. That's the bottom line. 55, 57, 3. They're all drops. This is a fix. This is a lower fix. 5. And but that becomes gate number 10. So that's 5. And then okay, so let's just block that. Alright, now let's look at the drops. Here, in here, okay. Let's start. Lower drops here. And then it is a 57. Okay, 57. Where the 3 is here. Which is also, which is a 56. Lower drop is 10. So through the drop, this should go fine. And with a 57. We have the gate numbers right. Yeah, we were chasing here 54. Can that work? 2 54, and then there are these ones which are here. 4. And 56. I think it is. Let's see how that works. This thing is bad. Okay. 5 is from gate number 10. This is 57, 1. We'll see how that works. 5 probably. Champion should win the cup. We are already taking heat. Ryan Maloney. One is a backdoor. Two. 4. 2 is playing difficult. Yes. And it is 3. Three. Three. So 5 is the multiplier 5. And that's 0.5. No, 7 is here. Oops, that's a drop. That's a drop. Right. That's that. 5. 5. So 5. 6, 3. So 10 is the low. 39, 6 is 2. 7. 8. Those 6 will place 6. 6 is the highest fix. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. That generally doesn't work, you know. The fix, if it is higher, that's difficult. I mean, that's artificial. Okay. A lower fix is good. But today it is a very different kind of a racing that is happening. I am still not clear. The one should not win, but if the one wins, why would it win? Because of the drop, and this one cannot match up, and the gate is wider. Is that the scene why it will not win? Or this will not win because the position is low. Let's see how that works. That's it's okay. 57. Both are in dicey scene. The 5 is coming from gate number 10. Okay. If they're all same sex, same age, 10 becomes white. That becomes disadvantage. And the 1 is coming from 57, has become 56. There's a drop of 1. But this is the issue. If that's the issue, can that work? What happens to 3? Because 3 is next in line. So 3 is talking to 5. Okay. That's 56.5.5. This is 55.5. So this is a drop. This is a drop. This is like that. The body weight is strong here. 1 is 0. Both of them are 0. 4. 1 will not work. 0. 5. 8.5. Ten. 10 is a very good horse. That's for sure. It's one of the best horses. But let's see. 55. This is 55. For a 55, this is chasing 0.5, and for a 55, this is drop of 1. Okay. Difference, gate number 6, gate number 10. This is a lower fix, which is an advantage. This becomes a disadvantage. This is an advantage, but this is a disadvantage. Plus, it is a drop. So we'll see how that works. I'm kind of very confused. For the first 3 races, I got badly knocked out, very badly. Kind of.
From 101, Wallace is 8 out to 12, Shining Bow at 91 to 101. The runners are at the start, and the loading process will commence shortly for race 4. About to load for race 4. This is the 7 Darby McCarthy OAM Cutis 3-year-old over the 1110 metres. Earn to Burn the favourite. Number 1, Ryan Maloney riding for Jack Bruce. Runner up in the Mick Didman. Across the road at Eagle Farm. Around 4 weeks ago behind Acacia. So he steps up to the 1110 metres today. He's the favourite. He's well weighted. He's drawn well. And there's no gamble with him late. 260, in fact. He's starting to firm up further from $3. Started. He led up in the Gold Coast innings, 550 to 460. And we then go to Foreign Press 6 to 650. And those next handful of runners are starting to get out in betting as well. Angelata 7 out to 9. Rollis is 8 out to 13. Sort of Legacy 11 out to 13. Best banked of the rest would be number 7, Labella Boom, 16 into $12. So at the gates, and they'll begin to load forward shortly. It's number 4 on start time. Rachel King aboard Rollis is here looking for a riding to travel after partnering the previous winner, I Am Dirty, and Rachel was aboard Arabian Rose, searing down the outside in race 2. And they're coming up. Camelot's moved in. Financially Famous is going forward. Naturally Lit about to come up into the stalls. Stardom to link in with Impervious Earn to Burn. $2.60. So they're latching onto the favourite late. Earn to Burn comes forward. The Shani Moet in the recap about to move up. It'll leave only 6 or 7. Labella Boom, Impervious. Foreign Press to come forward. Impervious now moves up. Labella Boom, as referenced, $16 to $12. has had late market support. The Billabong goes in, Foreign Press about to load. We'll leave only 4 runners, Sort of Legacy,
Douse.
Secret Sword, Angel Ladder and Paralysis. Now Angel Ladder comes up. Sort of Legacy going into the gates. Secret Sword to move up, and Pyrolysis will complete the line. This is the Derby McCarthy over 1,110 metres. Race 4 on the card at Doomben. Pyrolysis in. Earned to Burn the favourite, drawn low. They're set. The red light is on. Ready. Starter has them. Double edging, they're racing now. Angel Ladder sprung out of the gate. She was clearly the first to begin and goes forward to take up the lead by a length and a half. The Stardom going to second. Secret Sword moves to third. The Rail and Foreign Press was fourth. Paralysis is out wide and keen to go quicker. Just posted 3 deep as the first turn comes up. Then Impervious on the inside of Financially Famous. 2 away, Earn to Burn. He's a little worse than midfield inside, Naturally Lit. A length and a half, the Billabong, Camelite, Sort of Legacy and Bashani Moe put them in. 600 metres to run now, and Angel Ladder is the leader. Eyeballed on the outside by Stardom, and Paralysis goes to third but deep. Then came Foreign Press on the inside, Secret Sword. Further back, Earn to Burn, getting the outside from Naturally Lit, Financially Famous. And then came on the inside, Impervious. And towards the outside, La Bella Boom in the straight, 250 to go. Angel Ladder now grabbed on the outside by Stardom. Going back to the inside, Foreign Press. Paralysis joins in, and here's Earn to Burn letting go of the 100. Earn to Burn and Foreign Press on the inside from Stardom. Earn to Burn hit the lead. Earn to Burn will get home and beat Foreign Press. Zooming for third out wide might be Sort of Legacy just in front of Stardom, and then Paralysis brave off a wide passage. Further back, Angel Ladder, Impervious, Financially Famous. Camelite was next. Bashani Moed, Secret Sword, Naturally Lit, and the Billabong was last. Favourite putters cheer. Earn to Burn. Given a full ride by Maloney. Beyond centre field in the first call, presented to the outside and has charged home to score. Number 1 is first. Earn to Burn, trained by Jack Bruce, ridden by Ryan Maloney. Defeating Foreign Press on the inside at number 6. CJ Graham riding for Tony Gollan. 12 runs third, Sort of Legacy. Rachel King for Matt Dunn. Charging home from the back of the field, and 5 runs fourth. Start at 1, 6, 12 and 5. The time 104.59. So 64 and 59 the run of the Derby McCarthy.
10 and 14 has been scratched. 3187. It's again there. So these are good horses, okay? These are good horses. But they're good horses in their own class. So this one is a 54. It's jumping 3.5 step and is the favorite. that's the thing about this one, which is a 60. It is dropping 3.5. So they are fighting each other. Now this one is a 54. There is a modification on this horse to bring it to that class, and here is this lower modification to keep it on the same class. So the 4 is a 3.5 step down, and this is a 3.5 step up. Both are dicey. The 7 probably is in the middle. It is the low pressure. If the 11 doesn't do anything funny, which probably is also there, the 11 is also there in some kind of an arrangement. If the 7 gets knocked out, and why the 7 might get knocked out, it should not. The 7 probably is in the middle with the low pressure. If the 11 doesn't knock it out, that's a 55.5. There's no modification on this. There's a little modification on that. There's no modification on this 6. That's the lower. The 7 probably is in the middle. Seven. And then drop with a low is here, here. 6. 7. This is a 6-year-old gelding, very wide, 14 by 11, but it's 1100 meter. We'll see how that works. But that 4 is a check. So these two are head to head. Okay, that's a 3.5 step down. This is a 3.5 step up. Higher modification, lower modification. We'll see how that works. I like the 4. Let's see. 4 in between this. Where is going to be of the 11 or the 3? 53. No modification, high modification. And drop on this. 81, 3, 7. 72, 94, 3.5. So in between 6. Is from gate number 1. The body weight is good. This one is good. And 6. 1. 2. 5. 7. Modification 1. See how that works. This is weird. We'll see how things work. 4, 2. How will that 3 win? I don't know. Let's see. Jocks overdosed on sleeping pill. Between this, what is wrong with 7?
Now all of the runners have assembled behind the lane breaks barrier stalls for the Forex chief to be it. Zealously there with Barber, Soft Love, Parade, Scampy and Hatchet, Golden Beam. Golden Beam's jockey has the white cap to distinguish it from Hidden Wealth. Hatchet and King Cap. Tectonic Plate about to explode.
I've gone with an each way on 4. Dows.
Of course, Hatchet being written by Tim Clark carries
But
where's the colours
I'm hazy today.
that were
Dows.
seen to
My
advantage
things
on
are
many
not
times
working.
by the great chief to be is
I lost
all of
3
his
back
wins
to
were
back.
recorded here at Doomben. They're going back 30 years at plus.
4 actually.
Chief to be
Not even 3.
race in Brisbane, but a great performer.
And when I start losing, it becomes very difficult for me to get back.
Those colours being remembered.
I get desperate.
Clark running Hatchet as they move in now. Lining up for the chief to be is Scampy goes to the rails gate. Tectonic Plate about to move in. Tectonic Plate goes.
There are quite a few things which are different here.
Tony
It's
Gollan with a strong hand here.
The state weight is at 58, and they are the
Hidden
kind of
Wealth, Golden Boom, King Kappa, Ray, about to explode. Big
we'll
representation.
talk about it later. But there's a lot. This is a lot different than the Victorian racing.
Goes up ahead of it.
This is a lot different than the Victorian racing. This usually plays the odd. Doomben gives about 4 of the odds, but so far it is just 1 which has got home.
It's Barber coming up.
We'll see how things work. I'm kind of a little confused
Thanks
today.
for that. They're lining up well.
I mean,
Not far off a start.
Lewis, welcome back, Lewis.
Race 5 of 9 on Forex Doomben Cup Day. Now, just waiting on about to explode and Hidden Wealth to complete the line. Zealously number 3. Big little gamble with Zealously. $3.10. Hidden Wealth firmly in commission as the second favourite. Now they're all in. Light on. Set to break. Bit of movement towards the inside. Racing. Soft Love came out last. Zealously was well away, but Golden Boom is going to be ridden for speed, and Scampy drives inside the pair. Hatchet about 4th away, then King Kappa, followed by, as they go to that first beat, Flying Destiny, and then came Barber. Tectonic Plate, Hidden Wealth, back and wide, then about to explode Parade, and Soft Love is raced off her feet early, 4 lengths away last. Golden Boom in the lead, rolls Zealously second, trailing by a length of the 600 metres. Scampy third, the box seat, Flying Destiny fourth the other. Tectonic Plate is fifth and 3 wide. King Kappa skirting the rail. Then came Hatchet, Hidden Wealth on the way forward. Followed by Barber near the fence, he'll try and pinch inside runs. Then Parade about to explode, and Soft Love fully homeward down to the chief de Beers. Golden Boom tackled by Zealously. Scampy up inside the pair. Flying Destiny joining in. Hidden Wealth down the outside, and Parade is bursting through as well. Here's a grandstand finish. Flying Destiny reached the lead. Parade is trying hard. Flying Destiny in front. Soft Love flew too late.
8-9.
Destiny from Soft Love. Parade not far away. Barber. Then Zealously, followed by Scampy. Then came at the head of the others, Hatchet. Here on the inside, King Kappa about to explode. Hidden Wealth didn't come on, and Tectonic Plate is last over the line. Wow. What a finish. Flying Destiny. Too strong. He's in peak form, this horse. Won the bat out of hell. At the Gold Coast a fortnight ago in January, Ellen had to sit and she's partnered him again today for Michael Freeman, putting him into a great position in the run. Soft Love first home, Parade third, and possibly Barber fourth. That's the way I saw it over the line. There's the result, 8, 9, 6, 3.
Six-year-old gelding from gate number 13 actually won. There's nothing on this. That's not the only thing. That is not the only thing. That is not the only thing that is making the effect. Let me just check. No, that's not making the effect. The effect is somewhere else. But yes, I mean, point is this, that the best horses will win. Thirteen and 16 has been scratched. 15, 2, 6, and 3. So what happened here? The 3 was chasing 3.5, but it doesn't make a difference. Why? Because that 6-year-old gilding from gate number 13 actually knocked things out. So I don't know how that is happening, because I mean, honest answer is this, that they are the best horses. That's bottom line. Okay, these are the best horses. So that happened, but that also is in contradiction of many things. It's not just one. That's why it's becoming difficult to work with this today. Here, that 4 is the largest outer drift. All right, it is in the right position. That's the lowest fix on that horse. So that probably is there in some way or the other. Now the question is this, that the 15, which is a 54 with a drop of 0.5, okay, and here is a 57 which is a raise of 0.5. If we look at what happened here, this one, okay, the 1 won. Why? We have 57, drop of 1, it won with that, with the lowest fix, one of the lowest fix, which is good. Here it is like that, but lower than that is this. Sorry. Here, these are the lowest. Okay. These are the lowest fix, out of which we know the drift. So that's one side of the story, and the 2 is the linear. So why should not that work? That generally is the pair. 2, 4, which is the low, then it jumps back, but jumps back where? To the drop of the chase, probably to the drop. 54. This is a 54, which is 1.5. This is a 54, which is a 0.5 drop. So 15 probably is the third. Let's play that. Into 4. I'm putting it as an EW, but I'm clubbing it to 4. Let's see how that works. I think 2 should win. 15 is a drop. On a 54, this is pretty chase. That's okay. 1.5 out here between these two. This is definitely the EW, but the fix is high. So I'm staying out of that. Out of these two, they're identical, but we know who that is. That is the drift. So if this one is on a fix, then this one. I'll be very surprised if the 9 knocks it out. That will be very bad, actually. That's that. 2. And then maybe, but here is a 53 and then the 54 drop. So it can go here, 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 or here, here. Generally, why the 15 is what? 15 is challenging. So 15 is here or 3 drop 0 0. And this 2. 2.5 0 9 2 15 drop 2.5 2.5. Let's see how that works. It's difficult today here. I don't know what is wrong with this track today. There is something that we are missing out. I can't figure it out right now, but later today when I run this program, I will have a clarity what went wrong and why we were missing things out here. So far, it's a bad show. It's a very bad show so far. Things have gone wrong like nobody's business. The only favorite that came home was this one. This is not how Doomben plays. I have never seen Doomben playing like this. Doomben generally is a good, very standard place to play. But there is something definitely not right. But I mean, I can't even complain. Why? Because logically it is right as well. I mean, the best horse should win if that's, but generally that doesn't happen. Generally, it's not I mean, this is not exactly how horse racing in any other track happens. So the horse might be the best horse, but there's always the advantage that will work. But today, here the advantage is not working. It is just the best horses are going through, which is a little weird to figure out what is going on. Let's see how good the 7. Seven. Possible. I was also looking at that 7. I was also looking at that 7. So you're I mean the 7 ideally should, it's a 41. So 2, that's on a 48, drops, gains, then gains or drops. Then anything can happen. I don't know. The 7 is a drop. Okay. The 7 is a drop at a 56. That's a 1-point drop. At a 57, this is a 0.5 gain here. The pressure is 48, 41. So that's a low, but that's a lower one at a 54 with a lower drop. So this is a 2.5. That's the drift. That's beautiful. 9, 2, 9, 3, 8. Possible that 7 is there, but we'll see. I mean, I'm kind of seriously in trouble. Nine and the 10. That's 4, 9. Okay, so 9 is the gate, this one, and 9 you're talking about is a 6-year-old mare. If that wins, then I don't know. I don't know what to speak. How come you're out, Dow's? It is because of you. I thought we will do Doomben today. You wanted to do all the all the group 1 races and everything. Yeah, we got into Doomben. And now you're saying I'm out. Yeah. No.
We're going to run late here, Ben. So this goes deal, aligned by the light. Scroll down to a star, bench, Cincinnati, Toledo, Gilbert, Tomato, Toasty, and from there to All of the runners are behind the gates. They're starting to load up. Well, Hyperbolic goes in for the Bradwood up yard. Here's Panito coming forward. Champion jockey McDonald riding in the Godolphin blue. Co-favourites Panito and Tomato Toasty. 4.20 each of two. Exotic Miss goes in. Tomato Toasty moves forward. Line is taking good shape. 1,600 metres ahead of them. Only four in single figures. The Panito and Tomato Toasty battling out favouritism at 4.20. Queen 4.60. So a field of 14, but four runners in single figures. Blinded by the Light rounds out those in single figures. $6. Jamie Miller riding, and she parted Flying Destiny to victory in the Chief de Beers. Now, Our Gold Hope, Dirty Dancing, Blinded by the Light will be the last trio to move up. Our Gold Hope goes to a centre line draw. Dirty Dancing moves, and it's a long shot. Here's Blinded by the Light coming up. Starter Brad Richardson is about to switch on the red light and pick up the button. And now we're all in and all set. Racing. Panito began only fairly, it was just ripped in the early stages. Ara Terry, Tomato Toasty, now Queen all left well. Going through sweltering just behind them. Hyperbolic and Exotic Miss, they're on the way forward, taking more prominent positions. Tippy Beach midfield around the first bend, and Our Gold Hope Margot's Deal, getting him on off the rail. A couple away then came as they head down the back straight. Stitson over on the inside, and out towards the tail. Dirty Dancing on the outside of Blinded by the Light, who found the rail. Heading down the back straight, just over 1,000 left to run. Exotic Miss outside of Ara Terry. They're matching motors in the middle part, and Hyperbolic has dropped into a great spot, 2 lengths away third, and likewise Our Queen fourth the rail. Two to sweltering in fifth, one away Panito. Sixth over on the fence at the halfway mark, then Tomato Toasty. Tippy Beach outside of Our Gold Hope, two Margot's Deal. Then Snitson over, Terror Star. It's third last, Blinded by the Light with work ahead. Second last, the fence at Dirty Dancing. Whips them in, 10 off the lead. They go by the 600 metres and Ara Terry at triple figures in front. Round the first split in 61 and 42. Leads Exotic Miss by a neck as they approach the turn. Hyperbolic about to be revved up. Our Queen running on a run. McDonald is shifting Panito into the clear, or attempting to. Then sweltering to the outside. Tippy Beach and Margot's Deal wider. Blinded by the Light going up near the rail. Ara Terry tackled by Our Queen along the fence. Hyperbolic joining in. Here's Panito and Tippy Beach right down the outside. Another big finish coming up. Our Queen got to the lead. Coming through Hyperbolic and Panito on the outside. Panito reached an arrow and close to home. Panito.
2-7.
Our Queen and Tippy Beach. Then Tomato Toasty, Blinded by the Light. Then Margot's Deal, followed by Our Gold Hope. Sweltering Exotic Miss slips it over. Terror Star Ara Terry and Dirty Dancing last home at 1:36.66. Stand by for the result of the Magic Millions Phillies First Mile. Then the Godolphin Blue with the champion jockey James McDonald. You'll find has got the prize, and again, what was a keenly anticipated finish. So coming left, right, and centre. And she's done enough to score.
2-7.
Number 2, Panito. James McDonald from Chris Waller is first. Leading
2-7, 5-6.
Hyperbolic, Tippy Beach, and Our Queen. That's the way I saw it. And then
2-7-5-6. 2-7. 5. 6. 7. That happened. Lost on the 4. I kind of, my thing did not work because I had that clubbed. So with the 2 won. Two, 8, 16, and 18 all scratched. 2, 8, 16, and 18 all scratched. 11, 1, 4, and 3. Ideally, 4 should win, but 4 will not win. 11 is a little outrageous. I don't know if 11 is going to win. But about these 3 horses, they are also in dicey position. The 4, which is very good, okay, that 4 is apt. It is the linear. Ideally, it should win. But the problem is this, that there's a lot of effort going on the jock, but at the same time the jock looks like that, so the jock is a heavier jock, and if that's a green guy, that's one of the highest pressure line which is there. It's very difficult for this guy to manage that pressure line, so that probably is not happening. The next in line is probably 3. The next in line is probably 3. 3 will knock it out from here, I think. If that's that, this is down here, 2.5. 0, 0, 56.5. This is 56, 76.2.5. This is 2.5. $11 is favorite because it is J-Mac and Chris Waller, which is a very good duo. But 56, 56.5, 35, 40, 45, 80, 89, 39, 21. This is also good on this. 39, this 24. And what happens here? Four is by Zahara. 4 is by Mark Zahara. He is out of his wits. Mark Zahara is kind of has been disappointing all over for the last few weeks. That's Zahara. Zahara, no, that's a bad idea. Zahara has been a very disappointing thing for the last. This is we have 56, and 56, 53, 56, 3 probably. Okay. And then it is JMac here, Maloney, 55, 56, 56.5, 73, 35. Zahara has been very disappointing. I don't know, I'll go with the 5 as a EW. That's the 57 out here with a drop. There's a 56. Can't work with Zahara. 11 is already the favorite. 3 is a 56 on the same go, but from wider gate. This is from gate number 10. A drop of 0.5, the 56, 0.5, 56.5. This is 56.5. So I'll go with the 57 here on 5. Let's see how that works. Dows. Dows, it's just not you, bro. It's not just you. Things have gone wrong today. Things have gone wrong here on at Doomben. Doomben doesn't play like this. Doomben has always been so nice. But today, Doomben has played. And I'm still not sure what is going on. Okay. Here, the 2, what happened with the 2 is was a 57 lowest challenge. That is how things should work. But that is not happening here. This is like a 66-year-old gelding from gate number 13 went through. Ideally, what should have happened? Ideally, I mean, if we go through the stuff, then this 3 was definitely tough. Even if that doesn't work, then I mean, I was very strongly thinking on the 2 that with a 0.5, maybe 4 was a little outrageous, with a 3.5 drop. But why would the 2 not get through? But the 2 did not get through in the 5th race. The 2 did not get through. Why wouldn't the 2 get through? For what joy and for, I mean, what kind of a steroid is this horse being fed? What kind of a Viagra is this guy having? This is a 6-year-old gelding. This is a 6-year-old gelding. This is from gate number 5. This is from gate number 13. I understand. It's a very good horse. Fantastic. Fabulous. But why wouldn't that work? I don't know what's going on. I seriously have no clue. Here it was the same thing that I was feeling on the 2, but here it clicked on the 2. Now the 2 works. The 57 lowest draw, lowest challenge, it wins. Okay. Now the best horses went out of the window. Now then the drop comes in, which is a 56. That is also reasonable. And that is how it should play. That's 1. And then there 2.5. This is a 0.5 from gate number 11 is a 6-year-old mare. But that logic gets blown out here when the 6-year-old gelding from gate number 13 wins. I don't know. Here the 4 is fantastic, all right? The 4 cannot be, I don't believe that I mean, seriously speaking, I don't think the 4 can be compromised, but the 4 is going to get compromised because this genius guy is riding Zahara, who's been behaving like God knows what has bitten Zahara. I don't know. There's something seriously not right with Zahara. I don't know. Even if I have I mean, I wouldn't go with Zahara at this point of time until and unless Zahara is backing up to his form. He's gone down with 10 Tyrus. He's taken down 10 Tyrus. Zahara has taken down 10 Tyrus the other day. And since then, he's gone nuts. That was 4. 4, that's what I said. 4 is with Zahara. I'm not going to go with Zahara. 4 is with Zahara. You've seen Zahara lately, right? Four is fantastic, Davos, but 4 is with Zahara. Five is a 57. All right, that's the highest. 5 is 57, exactly what the 2 was here. 0.5 drop, that was the lowest challenge, and here it is the lowest drop.
Now all the runners have assembled behind the Ladbrokes barrier stalls for the...
There is a chance, but there is nothing that, I mean, things are not working, Dows. I don't know if the track is good for, but there's something that I am missing out, and I don't know what's going on.
Grand Omaha 650, Somerado 750, and probability theory is a late firmer. 12 down to 8. 12 down to 8 probability theory.
Yeah, that happens because I think we'll talk about it some other day. That I've seen that happening, and I know the reason why that happens.
Just starting to move in bed for the Roses. Chispa, number 11, $3.70 the favourite. Single red, best back to beat Chispa. Number 1, single red, currently at $5. A Soverano, number 3, and 4 Grand Omaha. I'd say they're fairly firm at $7. This has been a market mover late. We didn't pick up on this one at the time because
It is basically because of all thanks to our Singapore viewers. I think that is why.
from 12. So that's been a late mover, but I would say a significant mover. And they're filling the gates very quickly now, only at 4 or 5 to move in. Panito won the previous, starting the quaddie off. Waller and McDonald, they combine here with Chispa.
Zahara is
Close to a getaway. Last few coming in now.
I was so disappointed with Zahara the other day.
One today, the Forex Doomben Cup. That will be the next race on the card. Now our brave Liddy, the sole
Took down
and a
10 titles,
the
man.
last one to move up.
7 is a huge
14
price.
to run here at the 2,000 metre starters. Our brave Liddy goes in. Ready to break. Light switched
Maybe.
on.
I don't know.
All set. Racing. Shortcut took a backward step at the start. Mr. Barlake thought so. Craffy Kirk left well with Grand Omaha. Probability theory. Showing early speed.
That's a bad idea. See what is he doing?
Far away. Signal Red pushing forward. Just behind them was Tartania with those purple and white.
See what is he doing? You don't need to rave that horse on a 2,000 meter man.
Then came Somerado, and dropping out to the tail was our brave Liddy. Only 6 lengths top end.
Now you don't have the rails and you're stuck.
Eventually, probability theory and
Yeah, you look for the rails now. Monkey.
Goes to the lead. Fireball, this goes up to be third. Aaron Joe fourth, the fence. Craffy Kirk 15 on the inside of Grand Omaha. 3 wide and stuck there was Tanya. Another line of 3. Parvenu around Chispa. The second half of the field, one off.
I just hope it stands.
Shortcut on the inside of that pair. Then another line of 3. Zuliga, Belawahidi, Somerado, and our brave Liddy trailing. Now 8 lengths off the lead. But it is a slowly run race. They're at the halfway mark. 1,000 left to run. And holding all the aces as the second favourite Single Red. Travelling generously for Jockey Collett. Led by 1 length to Probability Theory. Aaron Joe getting a good run third. Fourth the outside, Fireball Miss. Tanya always wide. Then Crappy Kirk, Grand Omaha, Chispa is trying to thread the needle between runners and doing so now. Then Parvenu, followed by Zalika, taking off. 4 and 5 wide, Belawahidi, Somerado. Shortcut of our brave Liddy whipped them in. Down below the 600
Don't do it, don't
Look at
do it,
that
don't do
first
it like
1400.
that.
Stale pace. 132.07. It's going to be a sprint home.
It'll-
And Zalika wide on the track in Tanya. With the Probability Theory and Single Red.
You
who's still got
can't.
something to offer. Aaron J. Fireball Miss. Just begin to the outside, starts to get into a gears. Parvenu and Belawahidi were even wider. Signal Red's got a decent kick, led the way. Probably very trying hard, and Fireball Miss getting an inside rider. Wider Grand Omaha. Even deeper was
It's
Jim
over.
on the inside though. Fireball Miss reached the lane.
6.
Fireball Miss, a real swinging ride, collected the roses. From
He
Chispa,
he
who was
played
very
like
good.
he played like a
Omaha,
moron.
Signal Red, Parvenu, then Aaron Joe, followed by Somerado. Probability Theory, Zulika, Tanya, Our Brave Liddy, Craffy Kirk, Shortcut, and Belawahidi, last over the line, 2.63 the time. Fireball Miss. Declan Bates. Could that be an omen? He's riding Pride of Jenny in the Cup. And with Fireball Miss, he shot her on the inside, hugged the rail of the drive to the line.
6.
She now stakes a strong play for the Queensland Oaks in a fortnight's time. Miners, Chispa, unsuited by the slow speed, strong to the line.
6, 11, 4.
Farm 2,200 in 2 weeks. Grand Omaha third.
1.
And Signal Red fourth. That's the way I saw it after the Roses. The time is slow, 2.6.3.
Six 11 4 1. You see, it was again a bad idea, man. I just went out of 4 because of the same reason, that this was a green guy, and then I looked at it. It was Zahara, and then, like a moron, I went with the 5, which is also a green guy, and you've seen what he has done. Jesus. Bad decisions everywhere. Bad decisions, bad decisions, bad decisions, man. Anyway, we'll take a look at the. Hey, no scratching. 4167. So this is Pride of Jenny, the 8-year-old mare. Okay. The odds are right. The odds are right. So what is happening? Okay. So let me now. Jenny is 8. through the numbers, if we try to figure out what is going on, so today we have some very strange things happening here. All right, jocks, they are an issue that I have lately figured out. I went with a 5, but I did not notice that it is the same thing as this. Even worse. The 5 was even worse than 4. And he did what he did. He just slaughtered that horse for nothing. He just did that. So that's the point. So now the thing is here, through the numbers, if let's not go hypothetical. I mean, through the numbers, the 2 should win. Okay, through the numbers, the 2 should win. That is the lowest fix. These horses should not get through. But now the problem, that is a 50 on a pressure line, and this guy is a green, so he is not going to win it with an 8-year-old, and he will have his excuses that it was an 8-year-old. Okay, Jenny ideally is in between, and the jock has never raced here, but it is a good strike rate on that jock, whoever is riding. That's okay, 33. Okay, so that's probably a climb. Now then probably it will go to 1 or something like that will happen, because they are all green. Okay, now the point is this, that if this one is a 59 and all of these two are also 59, then the lower pressure on a 59 with the form line should win. This one doesn't have the form line, so nobody is interested on this, though it is the low pressure, so that is not there. Then comes this one, the lowest after that. Okay, it is the lowest after that on the pressure line. Now the 3, which is a 7-year-old gelding. Okay, the 3 is a 7-year-old gelding. There is a high fixed value on this, so this probably is not getting through. A higher fix is a different ball game, so that probably is not the one. That's a higher fix. The 3 is out. The 5 doesn't have the form line. The 4 is the lowest in terms of low pressure on a 59. So that's good. Now on a 59, this is 50. The jock is strange, but through the numbers, the 2 should win. All right, that is the horse. The 2 should win, but it will not win because of this genius who is here. So the 4 is the right odd. I think J-Mac is riding this. And then out of these 2 horses, the 6 and the 7, this is on a lower value. A green guy on a linear with 132 cannot win. I mean, how can you trust this guy to ride that horse? I mean, that's one of the strangest thing that will happen here in this particular structure. All right, what happened earlier with him with getting 58% strike rate, that's a separate story altogether. Today he is looking like that in terms of the others. Maybe somewhere else where this horse was riding, he was into the orange section, but right now he is in green. So that's that. Tim Clark. It's Tim Clark who's riding this horse. Let's see. Two, probably. Let's see. Ideally, two should win. Why will not two win? It is okay. Everything is okay, but the two is an 8-year-old. So that's the point. Will an 8-year-old win? And will the other 8-year-old mare will come second? Or it is the end of their journey? This one is a fix on the horse and no fix on the jock. That's bad. Here is a lower fix on the horse, means the horse has been modified less, and a higher fix on the jock, which is good. And here these two are going on negative, and the 4 is the favorite. On a 59, that's 8 with a leverage of 14. On a 59, that's that with a leverage of 20. And on a 59, this one is 30, but with a higher fix. So that's probably a bad idea. I mean, I would want the 2 to win, but it doesn't look like the 2 is going to win. It's too much to expect from that 8-year-old gelding versus a 5-year-old gelding from gate number 5 with that low pressure on the same weight line. Plus, that's the problem. 6, 4, 4. Five doesn't get into the picture. Let's see what they have to speak. I don't know. Forever young. Yeah, the form line is, we can see the form line, all that is good. I don't know. Let's see what they have to speak. Jimmy! Welcome back, Jimmy. You see I mean, ideally the two should win. I don't, but that's an 8-year-old. Ideally the two should win. The two, then the 4. I mean, the 6. The 2, then 6. That should act as a low pressure. This one is a low pressure. This basically is, you know, if let's see what they have to speak. Jimmy says, I don't see an 8-year-old winning. And Jimmy is right. 2000-meter 8-year-old. But this is a group 1. This is a group 1. Mr. Vaughan. Which horse? The 8-year-old. Vaughan. Ideally, that should win. If it doesn't win, but that's because, I mean, the contradiction is the age. Okay, that's the lowest fixed value. That should win. These were very different kind of races that happened today. But point is this, that technically speaking, 2 should win. Why it will not win? Because it's a grandpa. Why it'll not win? Because that genius is a grandpa. Grandpa will get tired and say, okay, thank you. That is it from me. Jenny is somewhere on the second line. You see what happened. We are looking at that one. That's all 0, 0, 0. So these are basically, I mean, what is going on today is this, that if we look from the top, everything has gone wrong today, and the 11 should have won, but no, the 6 won. Okay, the 6 won. That was a higher challenge, a 55. It won. They were kind of neck to neck. This was a lower fix. Okay, it came in second. And then something else happened. But after that, everything has gone negative. After that, everything has gone in a weird shape. So there's nothing I can figure out at this point of time. We'll take a look at it after the races today. But generally speaking, the 2 is the one that fits the bill. That's the lowest fix out of these horses on the 59s. Okay. 4 is going on negative. And 4 is adrift. When does the drift win? When the linear and the second linear or the third linear cannot win. Now that's true. The linear is in trouble because of the jock. The second linear is a grandpa. That is also true. So yes, that's where they win. So logically that is correct. Does it fit? Yes. But the question is, why can't the second linear win with having everything in place? Is because that's 8-year-old. Half yours is who? 1. Three is a very high fixed level drop. So even here, that fix did not work. That was the highest fix, okay? That was the highest fix. If you look at the highest fixes, like this one, that did not go through. The fix, the moment there is a modification on the horse, Dows, whenever there is a modification on the horse, then that is difficult to win, you know? That's my take. I mean, so far, that's my understanding. Whenever there is a high modification on the horse, there is an additional weight of 3 kilograms somewhere. Okay, there is an additional weight of 3 kilograms somewhere. Is it because of the jock, or is it because of the saddle? I am not sure, but there is an additional 3 kilogram on the 59. All right. So what is the correct weight that 3 is carrying is 59 multiplied by 2. Because the jockey and the saddle weight will have to be the same. That's that. In addition to that, it is also carrying another 3 kilograms. That's what my understanding. So the right weight that it is carrying is 59 into 2. 118 plus 3. So 121.
Good evening, this is Parjinder Singh.
So 121 is the weight that it is carrying, that 3. That includes the jock. That includes everything. So the 3 is the horse handicapped weight is 59. Multiplied by 2 is jockey and saddle. In addition, there is another 3 kilograms somewhere. I don't know where that is coming from, but that is there. Who is putting it? How it is happening? What is the reason for putting that? I have no clue. I was actually hoping that Breeze is going to come, or I will have a few calls at this coming week. I will try and ask them, where is that 3 kilogram coming from, or where is that 1 kilogram coming from, or where is that 4 kilogram coming from. I am not sure where it is coming from, but it is there. And the weirdest part is they are not even talking. There is no commentary here. Even they don't want to talk. That's a grandpa, Jim. Bro, Jimmy, that is a grandpa. PC is on the 1, which is on a higher fix. But that's a 5-year-old gilding. So the advantage is definitely there. The 4, I don't know, let's see. So PC is, it's just not the horse that is carrying weight. There are 3 layers of weight distributions. There are 3 or 4 layers. This thing is crazy. I mean, Jenny is Jenny. We all know what Jenny is. There's all respect to Jenny, but I still I mean
Won't be a Queensland victory today because they're all from interstate. And Birdman continues to firm $3.20. Pride of Jenny $3.60. Fjords continues to drift $4.20. She's a Hustler steady at $6.50. Thoban at 8. Asterix 21. Kovalika 31. They are the latest QOP figures.
the 5 wins. Then we need a picture of you. We're going to share it on the channel.
Good on you, Ben. Thank you for that. Yes, they're at the gates. And look, with the betting, a little while since we spoke, Birdman firming to 3.30. Pride of Jenny rock solid at 3.50, but the weak link in the market chain is half yours. You now get $4.20 on tab. She's a Hustler. Has always been around the $7 market. Though about a bit of support there. $9 out to 8. Asterix at 21. Kovalika $34. The outsider in the 7-horse field. So a bit hinging on this race. Chris Waller sitting on 199.1 wins. Can he crack the 200? He's got 3 chances in the race, 3 of 7. So numbers on his side. Nearly half the field. Can Pride of Jenny win her 5th Group 1? Would there be an upset, Asterix or Kovalika? Who knows? But we'll know soon. They're behind the gates of the 2,000 metre start. Conditions are ideal. We're on a good 4 now. They went to a good 4 for race 7.
We all are. Jimmy, today was a weird day, man.
10 and 12 deep to watch this very special race this year. A lot has been spoken about this race. It's the smallest field in Doomben Cup history for the 93rd running of the Cup today. And I'm sure with the presence of Pride of Jenny, we'll have a great spectacle. She's been racing so well, there's been no fault in her campaign this time. And sometimes she can throw in a wobbly, but this time in she's been racing competitively and consistently.
I think we should start doing the Hong Kong races because anyway.
Gates have been closed in front. The 7 stayers are about to
I don't know.
Birdman 3.20 now tab.
It's been a long time that we've done the Hong Kong races.
Half yours now 4.40. She's a Hustler 6.50. Thoban is at $8. Race record held by Antino at 2 minutes .880. He achieved that, winning this race brilliantly last year. Of course, now retirement was presented to the crowd only a
no scratches. Jenny with lot.
See them moving up soon. In fact, here's the first one to go in. It's Kovalika. Kovalika goes up. Thoban has gone in. Asterix coming forward. 3 in, 4 to load. Won't take long. Small field. Birdman's the Cup favourite. The race presented by Forex, $1 million purse. Just waiting on Pride of Jenny. Declan Bates is a fantastic association with this champion mare. Won 8 races on her. She's going for her 5th Group 1 today. Birdman and Half Yours will be the last 2 to move up. Pride of Jenny goes in. Birdman takes his spot, and Half Yours, the Caulfield and Melbourne Cup winner of last year, will be the last one up. Jamie Millam riding Half Yours. The starter, Brad Richardson's at the ladder. Half Yours goes in. All set. Ready for the Forex Doomben Cup. There's the light. They stand perfectly. Racing. Proud of Jenny jumped well. She jumped on terms, but she wasn't the best out. Kovaliga, asterisk nicely away. So too was She's a Hustler, and Proud of Jenny is 4 deep outside that trio on settling down. And they'll sort themselves out. 2 lengths away, Birdman, then Voban back to second last, and Half Yours takes last position. That's the first call as they drive into the 1600-metre bend. And Bates on Declan, Bates on Pride of Jenny now takes the champion men of the lead, and the margin was 4 lengths at the 1400 metres. She's a Hustler is in second, 2 to asterisk third outside of Kovalika, fourth on the rail. A length away, Birdman, 3/4 to Voban, and a length to Half Yours last of all. Heading to the back straight now, 1200 left to run. Left side poster, Proud of Jenny, 8 clear as they go down the back straight. She's a Hustler leads the second division. Asterisk in third, racing fourth, Half Yours. Dylan doesn't want Proud of Jenny to get too far away, so she's making a forward move up to be in third position now. Kovalika back to fifth, then Birdman, and Voban is last of all. It's the when and how moment as they go to the 800-metre back bend. When will a jockey make a move, and who will it be? Questions still unanswered because Proud of Jenny is 12 lengths in front. She's a Hustler second, Half Yours third, then Asterisk, followed by Kovalika, Birdman, and 2 to Voban last of all, down below the 600 metres. The first split, 125.32. Pride of Jenny coming to the turn, 13 lengths in front. She is all out though. They're starting to chase and chase quickly. She's a Hustler, Half Yours. Birdman to the outside, then Asterisk, Kovalika, and Voban turn in last. Down below the 300 metres, Pride of Jenny on tired legs. The margin abbreviator is Birdman, slowly but surely coming after Pride of Jenny. Pride of Jenny in front, not for long. There goes Birdman, McDonald on for Waller. Waller's 200 grip on winner, and Birdman, a pretty performance. Birdman up with it.
That too good.
Get over the line with Birdman. Half Yours 4, then She's a Hustler, Asterisk, and Kovalika last home in 2:2:38.
Four.
And Doomben Cup. Chris Waller has trained 200 Group 1 winners, and who better to do it for him than his rider and his mate, James McDonald. Pride of Jenny at one stage was 13 or 14 lengths in front, and she hung on till about the 150 metres.
4621. Yes.
There's McDonald with a V for victory sign on Birdman going to the line, winning the cup. Official placings in this year's Forex Doomben Cup. Number 4 is the winner, Birdman, James McDonald for Chris Waller. Number 6, Pride of Jenny, Declan Bates for Kieran Maher is second.
Four, 6, 2, 1. Four, 6, 2, 1. That happened. The odds were right. I mean, Grandpa just gave up. Grandpa just gave up. We'll go to the next. This is the last race today here. One 18, 19, 20 all scratched. 1, 18, 19, 20 all scratched. 13, 7, 15, and 11. 13, 7, 15, and 11. So what happened here? Grandpa came in third. This one was in middle with all 0 with advantage, 57. On a 59, the lowest pressure won. That happened. So if that's right, then this is also right. Okay, that's the lowest fix on that. This is a drop of 660 becomes 54. Will go as a neutral. I don't know how what is going on today, but generally speaking, from here till here, these are the best horses. Okay, these are the best horses, out of which these two have higher fix. 12 is the lowest. 13, no movement. So out of these two, yes, 13 is good. And then 14 is chasing 0.5 from a 55. From these two, the 12 and the 13, this is 0.5, this is 0, no movement. So 13 is is the right odd. That is one of the best horses, okay, with the drop. But what is the problem is this is a 56.5 and that's a 60 with a very low fix, which means that the horse is good. So what happens when there is a higher fix? So generally, I mean, this field is easy to understand because it's a smaller field. Grandpa did not win. I have nothing to say on that, but that's basically physics. Okay, the physics will play. The physics plays, and how the physics plays, the physics plays by the physics. This one, when there is a higher fix, we just did the maths, and that's the weight that it is going to be carrying on a 59. This is a 56. It'll move on the correct weight. It'll move on the correct weight. So 55.5 multiplied by 2, whatever the weight is, that is what it is going to be carrying. So it is going to be carrying on the correct weight. But here is a 60, which is there with a very low fix. We'll see how that works. There's something not right today here at Doomben. I don't know what is not right, but there's something not right. We're taking very serious heat. Very serious heat today. We're both 59s, okay? Now, there's a reason why these things go into negative. We will identify that also. See, that's a 59. That's the fix. That is a 59. That's the fix. Okay? The 8-year-old gilding now. I feel like today was a setup day. I kind of, I don't know, but it's like after a long time, we are doing Doomben. It's been a very long time. Last time, I don't even remember when I was here the last time. We have moved on from how we used to play Doomben back at that time, and today was a different day. But generally speaking, Doomben on any given day will give 40% on the odds. Today, I don't know how many favorites actually got home. Let's check. That did not happen. It did not happen. That was the race 4. That was the first favorite. Race 8 was the second. So the only 2 favorites have actually gotten home. It's a very well constructed race, a mixed bag with quality horses. All that is okay. I mean, see, the point is this, that it is not. I don't know how to explain. I mean, I might be a moron. Okay, I only believe numbers. That's one side of the story. The other side of the story is not everybody is doing that. There are people who are very good at doing this, and they've been doing this for a much longer time than I have been doing. How can all of them be wrong today? I mean, out of 9 races, only 2 favorites gone home. That's not how Doomben plays. That is not how Doomben plays. But That's exactly how it played today. Doomben generally play. If there are 10 races, 4 of the odds will come home. It's a very stable track. EC 10 Sydney.
Now the runners go to the gates for the last race today, the BRC Sprint for Ladbrokes. Capacity field of 16, they're going to the start. Heading the Susto 21, Sofrano 31, Swain is named 10 down to 8, Vallejo 17 to 18, Rock Group 41 to 31, the Inflector 750 out to 10, Bounding 11 out to 12, Oak Hill 26 to 31, Tabs 21 to 31, Harry's Yacht 7 out to 8, Metal Art 16 out to 18, Boomtown Boss is at $6.50. Tuned at $9, Lord of Biscay $5.50 is the favourite. Zazu 61 and Cloud Band at 31. 16 to run. They're all at the gates for the last race. And they're moving in. Cloud Raiders got up. Loading has commenced for the last race today. Don't forget Stradbroke season continues across the road at Eagle Farm Saturday with the Queensland Derby and the Kingsford Smith Cup. 2 Group 1s next Saturday on the 3rd day of Stradbroke season. It's been a terrific day, Ben. Thanks for your help during the day, and we'll talk about today in detail tomorrow morning on Past the Post at 9 o'clock. Ben Dorries joins me. Lord of Biscay is our favourite, $5.50. Boomtown Boss at $6. Swain's Day is at $8. Harry's Yacht, who was the one-time favourite, now at $8 as well. Tuned at 9, the Inflector getting out at $10. Tough race to win today, devilishly hard. Now Swain's Day goes in, Tune moves up. That leaves Sofrano, the Inflector, Harry's Yacht, Tabs, Rock Red, and Oak Hill to move in. 16 to break from the gates in the last, 13.50 metres ahead of them. Third man winning the Florence Doomben Cup.
8 for coffee.
Big bunch of connections. Chris Waller training his 200th Group 1 winner. He's going to do it for him, James Donald. Now the inflictor goes up. Rockford about to move in. Tabs will be the last one up. Widest betting race of the day. So it's a hard one to end Cup Day. Here's Tabs coming in. Tabs goes up. All clear given from behind. There's the light. Ready to break. All set for the last. Ready. Racing Brisbane. And Zazu came out badly, 5 lengths behind them. Cloudland about.
Can you believe that I was on that horse?
All one in stride, nearly 5 in line early. Moved just behind them, Boomtown Boss with the Susto, Swain and Stay caught deep.
I was on 16 in Zazu. Mr. Zazu.
Back Oak Hill, Harry shot back and wide. Then Zazu, Sofrano and Tabs, last of the 16. 8.50 left to run, the inflictor in control, then Valado by a neck. Tuned in a good spot third, Cloudland in fourth, and Swain to stay fifth and 3 wide as the speed drops off mid-race. Abounding travelling 6 went off the rail, then the Susto. Lord of Biscay, Boomtown Boss, Rock Rip wide, then Oak Hill, Harry John, well back Metal Art, Sofrano, Zazu and Tabs. First sprint is slow, 45.39. It's going to be a sprint home, and the inflictor holds all the aces. Comes to the turn in front from Valado. Cloudland next, tuned about to get moving. Then Swain to stay and Rock Rip right around the outside, over 300 metres. The inflictor is now in full flight. Leads away, Valado knuckling down to the task. Tune coming at the pair, then Cloudland. Harry got out wider, and Sofrano is the deepest runner. The inflictor on the inside, grabbed by Valado. Tune coming through in the centre.
Ooh.
One right down the outside, Sofrano. Unfounding in Sofrano. Maybe about from Sofrano.
5, I think.
Close up, tuned not far away with Valado. Then came the inflictor weakening late. Followed by Lord of Biscay. Then Oak
8,
Hill, Metal Art, Cloudland Tabs. Well back the Susto, Swain's name, Rock Ripped and Boomtown Boss has pulled up towards the tail in 1:20.26. Stand by for the result. Abounding with a big baldy face. Has she collected the prize? Oh, it's close. Oh, it's close at the last. It'll only be a nose. Abounding or Sofrano. Sofrano or Abounding. Initially, I thought Abounding.
5.
Sofrano has put in a decent dive, and the judge having a very, very careful look.
8, 8, 8, 8, 8.
To end the day.
8 has the nose up.
8 or 3, 3 or 8. And 8 has got it. 8 Abounding. Abounding.
8, 3. Jimmy. 8. Three. 8 and 3. That is what it is. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 9 races today here at Doomben. We lost all of them. Yeah, that was fabulous, Jimmy. But I'm going to be racing back again on Wednesday. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat and try to have some fun here. Also try to solve the puzzles. And thank you so much, Jimmy, for being there, my friend. Darius, thank you so much for being there, my friend. PC, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Arman, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Rexy, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll see you on Wednesday. Till then, stay blessed and have a great